Okay, let's go. Bum, bum. Do I have my link skills? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Looking. Yeah, looking good. Yeah, YouTube is streaming. Good stuff. Okay. Let's see. Mhm. Bum, 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 bum. So, 3063, 240, no, 330 nodes, 236, 890. They 540 hours. Okay, that seems good. Looks good to me. Mhm. There we go. Overlay works, yes. Great. Para. Okay. %? Hell no. What the hell is this burning? Okay. 9, 6. $14. The burning is just a struggle, man. $18. Okay, 20. Oh, okay. 3. 3, 4. 3, 4. Okay. Okay, good shot. Let me write it down. Hold on. Let me go to 3. Let me just write it down. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Fucking love this song. Well, why was I facing the wrong way? Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Absolutely need to remember to claim all my dreaming rewards soon. There's only like a couple weeks left. Need to figure out what to do with them. Oh shit, my bitrate. Oh no. Hold on. Okay, we good? We good. Yep, it's the weekend. Sure is the weekend. Yeah, this baseline. Fucking love it. Yeah, it's already laggy. I can already tell. It's the weekend. Yeah, man, like shotgun punch is also like affected by ping. Like the hit is super delayed. Gee, that's annoying. Yeah, the weekend is always annoying. Like internet is just overloaded Hopefully, it's not gonna be too bad. Hopefully, it's just a few spikes. Yeah, it's so bad. I might need to use Mudfish. I mean, at least the stream is not lagging. But yeah, this is terrible. What the hell? It's so delayed. Okay, give me a moment. I need to load up Mudfish for this shit. It be like that. That's the weekend for you. Too many normies on the internet. One moment. One moment. I'm gonna fix this real quick. So start, close the action launcher, start Mudfish. Start Mudfish. Change it to Europe. Europe. There we go. And then the node would be this one. And that should do it. Connect. Ba-bum, ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum, ba-bum. Okay, let's see if we can play now. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum, ba-bum. Yeah, let's see if it lets me play now. So I was in channel 3. Yeah, channel 3. No, I was in channel 3. There we go. Hopefully that fixes it. Still not good, unfortunately. Why is my internet so shit in the weekend? That's so annoying. It's actually so bad. What can you do? Just have to keep grinding. Hopefully it's gonna resolve itself. How can it be so bad though? It's so weird, man. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. So fucking terrible. Like, Blaster is the worst with unstable ping, because your shotgun punch is simply not gonna hit. Like, it's gonna be delayed by your ping. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Look at how laggy it is. Oh yeah. Look at how laggy it is. The spikes are real. It's so laggy, man. Still doing 17k plus rates despite the lag. So laggy. Look at how delayed shotgun punch is. Oh my god. Average weekend experience. Too many normies on the internet. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum, bum, bum, bum. Mm-hmm. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. What? It didn't attack. Laggy ass. Fucking super delayed shotgun punch. What the hell, man? Bro, I pressed it. Rip one spawn cycle, I guess. So delayed. Bum. So laggy. What a fucking fire song. But yeah, this BA sucks. Hello, Caesar. Did KMS have picnic event? Yeah. Well, what I remember about it is it gives 175 extreme growth potions and a lot of secret symbols and node stones, which is great. And there's also EXP Punch King, which is especially good EXP at 260 plus. It's kind of like the Identisk EXP Punch King, but it's only once a week, but it gives triple the EXP. So the EXP per week is the same, except you only run it once a week, which is great. Yeah, EXP Punch King is great. There's also EXP tickets from a minigame, just like in Identisk. Oh yeah, there's EXP activations, there's event stats. Also, like, the coin shop has a lot of cosmetics, so you're not gonna have leftover coins like in Identisk. Per account or per word? I'm pretty sure the attendance rewards are always per account. As in, like, you can't claim them on multiple words. But the coin stuff is per word, but obviously, like, you can only claim the daily coins once per account, right? So you have to split the coins if you want to claim on multiple words. But you could claim some attendance rewards on one word and some on another. That is definitely possible. So laggy. I hate the weekend. Too many normies on the internet. Yeah, this is a shitty BA. I mean, it's pretty good for super laggy internet, but it is not a very good BA. Like, I can still do 17k even with laggy internet. Hello, Rabasuku. My internet, as it is every weekend, is laggy. But it's mainly affecting the game and not the stream, which is good. But yeah, that's not gonna stop me from grinding. Cause I can still do like 17k rates even with laggy internet. Your internet, yeah. It's like every weekend it's laggy as fuck because there's too many normies on the internet. Like imagine paying for internet. Like imagine being like someone who works all week and you're paying for your internet and you got on the weekend and it's like unplayable because it's like too laggy. Like what kind of service is that in 2024? This is why I think computers are I mean tech is dog shit because it just doesn't work consistently. It's like the actual quality of the services is shit. More than one company? Yeah, but I believe everything is on... Like, I believe one company owns all the infrastructure. It's also like, switching ISPs is such an annoyance that I would just never want to do it. Like, even just upgrading plan with my ISP was a huge issue. Like, I didn't have internet for like a week when I upgraded to better internet because they fucked something up and it didn't work and it took them forever to fix it. 1k mob kills, kill on each word, one word to KM on any word. It's not, the kill count is not shared across multiple words. So yeah, you kill 1k mobs on one word, within that word, and then you can claim the attendance rewards on one word. So you can only claim it once. If you claim it on one word, you can't claim it on another. That's how, same as Identisk, basically. Just imagine Identisk, same event format, slightly different rewards. And on top of that, there's the system that gives the extreme growth potions, which is a bit different. But yeah. They keep upgrading your internet speed without charging you more. It sounds nice. Wish I had that. Kinda trios are annoying. Damn. So it's like, you know, maybe I switch ISP and, you know, it causes me some issues, and then it's not even better because it's using the same shitty infrastructure. This is what happens when everything is profit driven. There is no reason to provide actual good service. Especially when there's little competition. Yeah, sounds nice. Lin is in TMS right now. It's gonna release in GMS in May. There's rumors about it being introduced in KMS 2 in the future, but there's no official info on that. But we do know for sure that it's coming to GMS in May. Bum. Node converting? Yeah, because Lin replaces Beast Tamer. So Beast Tamers are just gonna be turned into Lin. And whatever nodes they have, I guess, are gonna be converted somehow. No idea how the conversion works, but makes sense, right? Does it look cool? Looks good to me. The mobbing looks like it's a bit like Shadower because you got the diagonal dashes and you got a summon that's kind of like Dark Flare. Doesn't have projectiles as far as I can see. But yeah, mobbing looks good. I can't wait to farm on it. I don't know if I'm gonna fund it on day one, but definitely gonna be getting that to 250. Pa-pa-pa-ra-pum, 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 pa-pa-pa-ra-pum. Favorite class to boss on? I don't do it like I don't do hard bosses, so I don't know if my opinion is good, but I definitely enjoy bossing on Dark Knight, and as well as Shadower. So far, I would probably pick Dark Knight and Shadower, yeah. But again, I don't do hard bosses. I'm not good at bossing. So this is the opinion of like a casual player in terms of bossing, because there's so many bosses I haven't done or I haven't learned, and bosses that I clear but I haven't really mastered how to do them. So I would ask for someone who's like really deep into bossing, someone who's doing like minimum damage clears for hard bosses. Hello, Soniono. Look at how delayed my shotgun punch is because of my lag. It's like a full second before the like the shockwave hits. Oh my god. And the funny thing is, the average normie using this internet is probably not even gonna notice this, because they're not doing anything that's gonna be affected by unstable routing, unstable ping, and all that kind of stuff. You know, they're gonna be watching TikToks and they're not even gonna notice, because the throughput, you know, like if you do a speed test, the speeds are good, but the connection is actually dog shit. So there's probably not even that many people complaining about this. With good gear? No, I mean like I enjoy bossing on them, and they're relatively easy to boss on, and they have a good kit for bossing in terms of the skills. Like, I do have good gear on them, but I think even with low funding, just they're good to boss on. Let me hold on. I want to start a ping on the other computer and look at the packet loss when I have those spikes. Yes. Oh, that's funny, man. the ping is, so I'm doing a ping, right? The ping is oscillating between 10 milliseconds and 40 milliseconds, even 50. So it's like one ping is 10 milliseconds, the other is like 50 milliseconds. It's like really bad. So fucking bad. So for MapleStory, I think you can use Resource Manager to check your ping, but I was I wasn't checking the MapleStory ping. I was pinging like my DNS just to see how unstable my internet is. But I think if you go like freaking Task Manager, what is it? Performance, I think. No. What is Resource Manager? I don't even remember. I don't know Windows, man. Resource Monitor. And you go to a network and you can see, wait, it doesn't show the ping though. TCP connections. Yeah, so yeah, one of these. Hold on. It's one of these. It says 0 for me because I'm using Mudfish. But yeah, it's you look at the TCP connections, 8585 is probably the one. It's one of the MapleStory connections, and it tells you latency. I don't know how accurate that is though, because it would be better if the game had a built-in function to tell you your ping. I don't know how accurate the Windows one is. Oh yeah, I heard about Akira Toriyama. Very sad. Seems like a sudden, like unexpected head injury that he got there. Unlucky. Could have probably gotten another like 30, probably like another 30 years of Akira Toriyama. Hello, Big Stick, welcome back. Yeah, my internet is scuffing a bit, but we're grinding. Not gonna stop me from doing 17k kills an hour. It's getting a bit better now. But yeah, basically, I just did a ping, you know, like I pinged my DNS, and the ping was oscillating between 10 milliseconds and 50 milliseconds. You know, like every pocket had wildly different ping, which is very funny. So yeah, major pocket loss at the moment. Or not necessarily pocket loss, but just terrible routing, I guess. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bada, bum, bum. Damn it. Kinda taking so many nodes. Damn. Do you really need all the trios though? Like, maybe you don't need all of them. Maybe you could get by with a non-perfect trio. Especially with the amount of node slots we get now. You could just equip a bunch of just trash nodes that have a few skills that you need, and then you stack a lot of them. Missing one trio. Well, maybe it's enough. Like, maybe instead of the last trio, you use a duo or something. Or you use 2 trash nodes that have those 3 skills across them. Because you have plenty of node slots anyway. After New Age. Unless you're 260. I would do that. I mean, eventually you wanna fix it, but like, if it's not a main, or if you're like new, it is very worth to equip a lot of trash nodes. I did that. I did it on my KMS Hyperburn, and it went great. And then after a while, I got enough nodes to actually max the trios. You're not really wasting nodes, because you can always disassemble them. As long as you get them close to 0% EXP, you're not really wasting much there. Disassemble them, and it's the same as disassembling the individual nodes. You're Chris? Oh, Crisco? Yeah, welcome back. No, you don't lose. It's like whatever, like any EXP above 0%, that is lost in terms of like how many nodes that is. But you can get it pretty close to 0% usually, or even get it to straight up 0%. I mean, in the long run, like, if you're maxing all your nodes eventually, you're probably maxing the trash node as well, and then you disassemble it, and you get the entire value of it back. As far as I know, that's how it works. Okay, why does the blaster bind lock you in place for so long? Bind, more like self-bind. And it doesn't even last that long. Like, it's not even a 10 seconds bind. What the hell? %80 back? Yeah, I don't know. They could be talking about something else though. I don't know. I think even if you lose a little bit, it's still a good strategy for either a new player or something that you're not gonna main and you're not planning to max the nodes on. Or simply like, you need the damage now and you simply have no way to get... Like, it's not worth getting more nodes right now. Didn't do it at 0 EXP. Could also be that, but... They could also be talking about other things, because there's many things about disassembling nodes. Like maybe they're talking about like how many like boost nodes worth of shards you get from disassembling in general. Like obviously disassembling one boost node doesn't get like 0% exp level 1 boost node. Disassembling that doesn't give you enough shards to make a full boost node. So maybe they're talking about that. I don't know if they're talking about that. So like there's a lot of potential ambiguity, because there's other things that have loss of efficiency from disassembling. Adding the non-perfect trio to the perfect? Really? 10k Legion in 5-6 days? Something like that. I'm not too sure. But yeah, soon. Probably less, because in 5-6 days I'm gonna be 250. And I'm gonna hit 10k at 245. But yeah, I'm not too sure. I don't really like look at how... I don't do this kind of calculations usually. But yeah, we're not talking about adding the non-perfect trio to the perfect one. We are talking about getting the non-perfect trio to as close as possible to 0% EXP, and then disassembling it. How's the blaster? It's a lot of fun. I mean, it's a lot of effort for mid rates, but I've been able to get my 17k plus rates here. So I'm not doing significantly lower rates than other classes. But it's a lot of fun. Like, obviously not the best mobber, obviously a lot of effort for not amazing rates, but still love it. Has a lot of skill expression in the grinding. You get all of it back at 25. Any level that's like 0% EXP should be... I mean, I don't know for sure. This is just what I remember. I just remember that if it's 0% EXP, you don't really wait. There's no waste there. And also, like, I remember fusing the non-perfect trio to a perfect trio, and I don't remember losing any EXP. Like, I clearly remember, like, the level would always be higher than the non-perfect trio level. So if I lost EXP, the level would go down, right? So yeah, you have to always take the info you find on random Reddit threads with a grain of salt. Sometimes it's outdated info, and sometimes there's people who are confidently wrong and they don't even know it. I mean, sometimes I'm wrong too. So yeah, just have to do actual research when you want to be sure. I have to say I'm struggling less on Blaster than on Demon Slayer, just because I don't have to pay attention to anything. It's a lot of key inputs, but I don't have to constantly pay attention to like a bunch of cooldowns. And same for other micromanager classes like Mechanic and Cannon Master. I found those more difficult than Blaster. Or more like Blaster, once it's very difficult to get the muscle memory for all the combos. But once you have it, it's like I don't have to pay attention or think about it, I just do it. Versus those classes like Mechanic, I always have to pay attention. And I always fail to pay attention. So it's like there are some times where every other resummon cycle I just forget everything. And it just keeps happening. Versus on Blaster, there's never it's never like, oh, I fuck up my combo every single time, right? It just never happens. It's like maybe once in a while I fuck up and I can make up for it. How many mobs a day? I'm not sure, but I know I do over 1 mil per week. Well over 1 mil per week. Not exactly sure how much. But I mean, if I average 17, let's say I average 17k kills an hour, maybe a bit more than that, it should be 170k per day, right? It should be at least like 170 to 180k per day. So it's like 1.3, 1.4 mil per week. Oh, I forgot Fountain. Yeah, the worst that can happen on Blaster is I forget Fountain. So like once I hit 100 mil mobs, that's like what, like 3+ years of grinding 10 hours a day worth of mobs at the way that I play the game, maybe. Hello, Headpot. It's like 1.7 mil, like average 17k, 1.7 mil is 100 days. 1.7. It's more like 2 years of like 10 hours a day. Been only one equip with Meisters for so long that it rolled 21 unique before tiering. Classic. I guess you just keep it. I have a couple 21 uniques on my KMS Shadower. I just capped them. Coordinate, jump, and the skills. Make it seem like you're hitting a bigger hitbox. Yeah, you get used to the hitbox and exploiting it as much as possible. I'm also sometimes doing multiple shotgun punches in one jump, because I'm always animation canceling it. You can actually see my key inputs on my quick slots. So I'm always pressing, bobbing, or weaving to animation cancel shotgun punch. Two years of 10 hours, 100 mil. Yeah, I think so, right? If you're doing average 17k an hour. $21 main, 9 B-pot. Oh, that's pretty nice. Got the 5 mil achievement in August 2022, trying to hit the 100 mil by August 24. I see, I see. $14k in Lumina, yeah. Oh, 237 Pog. You win anything? Nope. The number, so this 22 scroll, the winning number was surprisingly low. I guess no one tried to play, almost no one tried to play low numbers, because number 5 won. Grass, thank you, thank you. Speed infusion, no idea, just check your stat window. If your attack speed 8, then you're fine. If you're not, then you need speed infusion. Betting on the same number range every time. But yeah, like the previous 22, it was a number in the 200s. So I played a bunch of 200s and 300s. And then 5 won for this one. Yeah, you never know. Why wouldn't you go for the triple vac? Oh, I don't really care about the rewards. Like, I don't try to optimize and like save the tickets. Yeah, I just play some numbers. Unless I absolutely don't care about the rewards. Like, I don't even hide my numbers. Like, I actually don't even care about winning. Like, I haven't even looked at what rounds, like what the rewards are for each round. So I don't even know what's coming up. So I don't even know like what round should I save my tickets for, because I haven't bothered reading the patch notes. So it's like every round I'm like, what's next? And then if it's something good, then I bet on it. Second part of Konosuba is just hats. Why just not release it all at once, bruh? So weird. No, I flash jumped the wrong way. Doesn't everyone just use transparent hats? Yeah, I don't know. Hats are good. I didn't mean to do that. Bro, rope lift. There's probably some hats that are not like, you know, just like a hairpin or something. Maybe people use those. Rune? I'm just gonna CC, so we're not gonna take it. Not a very good BA. I've done better. It's like close to 17.1k. My best is 17.2k. It's not terrible, but it's not that crazy either. The mobs from the rune. It griefs my rotation for the next channel if I do that. Because then I CC and there's gonna be a rune already there when my rune is on cooldown, and then when it comes off cooldown, it's gonna grief me because I can't time the rune coming off cooldown with when I'm close to the rune, right? So it makes it more difficult to take the next rune. I just find it very annoying. So it's more about convenience, the reason why I do that. What? Why did it not go off? It wasn't on cooldown. I don't think it was on cooldown. Top 24 MapleStory. Yeah, all the Korean streamers are gone, which is sad. Or most of them. Can I stop jumping off? I swear sometimes the game doesn't register arrow keys. I remember I was looking at my VOD for yesterday's 17.2 kBA, and there was one point where I was clearly pressing up and then I pressed detonate and it didn't do the up jump. It just like detonated backwards. Like the key overlay was showing me pressing up. We should be able to use at least a cache 2x on this blaster once I'm in the 240s. I should be able to get enough RP from monster collection. I need to get water. Hold on. Oh, we're having a bit of a lag spike here. Okay. I think it's over. Oh, that was a laggy rope lift. Was it really on cooldown? Bum, 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 bum. Triple vac important for Franzi. Can't tell how many Nero has. Yeah, I'm not sure. I heard it's good to have. I don't know how important it is though. It does feel like it would take a while for one single vac to loot everything, especially if you're not looting everything as you're doing the rotation. Probably depends on the class too, because like, for example, if you're playing an Ice Lightning, and you're on Ice Age and you're looting and resummoning, then you have plenty of time to loot everything even with one vac. And I feel like Bowmaster's cooldowns that you're rotating, like they're doing the heavy lifting when it comes to, you know, like if you're walking around with that, you're probably killing mobs even if you're not actively attacking and stuff. Well, even with lazy classes, it depends on the class, because again, if you're an Ice Lightning and you're using Ice Age, it gives you plenty of time to just stand there and wait for the backpack to loot. And resummon everything. Same if like, if you're a Shadower and you're using Shadow Veil, that's a decent time window to resummon and loot everything, right? But as a bishop, it's probably more important because you don't really have a skill like that. You don't have a skill that clears multiple spawn cycles while you resummon. So it's more like if you feel like you're missing mobs because you're waiting for your pet to finish looting, then you would benefit from more than one backpad. Any cooldown for Janus? Yeah, it's like 1 minute cooldown. And I think when it's maxed, it's 2 minutes uptime. That's what I heard. I don't think it's like at level 1. I'm pretty sure it's like Fountain, where it's 1 minute uptime, 1 minute cooldown. But I heard about 2 minutes uptime. So it must be when it's like high level or something. Oh yeah, wealth pot time. Ah, this is distracting. There we go. It's always a struggle to rebuff Wild Pot because I have to restart the alarm. This BA is kinda shit. Missed too many mobs. Very curious to see where the top legions in GMS are gonna be at in 6 months. Because I'm gonna be 10.5k, or close to 10.5k in 6 months. So curious to see how much higher the people who are 10.6 right now are gonna be then. And that, I guess that will give, I will know if I have any chance to overtake them or not. In EU, I don't remember, but I remember looking at the highest legions in GMS, and there's a few people who are 10.6. It might be, hello Samsu, it might be Selenik that has the highest reboot legion, right? He was the first 10.5k a couple months ago. I don't know about EU reboot though. What is this from? Never heard that quote before. Yeah, I don't know. Shakespeare, Romeo and Juliet. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't know my literature. Wish all the best. You too. Thank you for dropping by, Samsu. I do wonder about how lazy Kana actually is, because it seems like the summon duration is not even 1 minute, is it? And it seems like there's quite a few things to rotate. So it sounds like you have to pay some attention to cooldowns for optimal rotations. So I don't know. it might end up being a fake lazy class for me, like mechanic. But we will have to see. Kind of like Battle Mage, yeah, and well, Battle Mage doesn't seem that lazy to me if I wanna do like top tier raids. But yeah, I haven't played it yet. So far, the laziest class that I've played would be Fire Poison if you have a 2 seconds hot or better. Jump and spam telecast. Well, for me it's more about having to pay attention. Like, rotating cooldowns, you have to pay attention. Boss mills? Yeah, I mean, 2 minutes burst cycle sounds pretty nice. I saw Kobe do, like, high mountain on his battle mage. Wait, is it? I thought it was a 2 minutes class. Did they change it? Used to be 4 minutes? I thought they changed it into a 2 minutes. I guess it's 3 minutes then. Okay, never mind. The Bass teleport? Yeah. Yeah, the origin looks so nice. Well, 200 is kind of whatever these days, especially if you take advantage of events. In the grand scheme of things, you can push past it. Yeah, I mean, the pre-200 is very bad. I hope they rework it. 5th job mobbing is fine, though. Like, it's not the best mobber or anything. If you want to do the best rates, I don't think Battle Mage is the class to do that, based on what I've seen. But it's okay. Like, you can do your average rates and enjoy the playstyle. It's more fun once you get all the 5th job skills. You got a lot of summons to play around with. And your basic attack gets so satisfying when you have Aura Sight on. Yeah, I mean, like, with Aura Sight, it's actually so good. Melee on a mage? I guess. One to 4th main, all mages, damn. Yeah, go for it. Want to get back to your old main of Ice Lightning? Yeah, Ice Lightning is pretty solid. At least the mobbing is. Never bossed in it. Can a mag compare to Bishop and Fire Poison? I think the best thing about Ice Lightning mobbing is Ice Age. Not because you rely on it, like you don't just use Ice Age, but because it makes it so easy to replace summons without missing any mobs if you use Ice Age, and it gives you so much time to do that. So I think that's the single best skill that Ice Lightning has, besides having its own summon, in terms of mobbing. $212. 250 Bishop, 264 Bam, nice. 265 1. Yeah, go for it. Get the symbol. And then throw all the Miller Picnic symbol selectors into it. Easy levels. Got Shadow to 250. You could try to get 275 though. Although I guess it's quite a bit of grinding. You're gonna get it passively either way. Not gonna do Mercedes after finding out it's only 5%, 6%. It's still worth to me, but yeah, it's like a mobbing, like sweaty farming min-max for me. Not even about bossing. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum-bum. Your Ilium is staying there? I mean, Ilium is not a bad mob, but it's just a weird class, you have to get used to it. Yeah, some classes it takes a while to really play them to their full potential. Which slot? Usually the first, which puts it in the middle, but depending on rotation, I remember I had one rotation on Dark Knight where having the vac pad on the right was better because I needed it to drop down from a platform or something, I forgot. Usually it's the first slot though, because it's in the middle. Yeah, there are some strats you could do with that. Second two slots. If you have two, then it makes sense. For sure. Because, like, if you only have one and it's not in the middle, then you're missing one side. But if you have two, then it's not a problem. Bum, 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 bum. Keep in frenzy to not fuck with Nero. Change after 300. I don't know. Okay, I think it's not about Nero. I think they were gonna kill Frenzy in New Age, but to not add any more outrage to the pile, they decided to just not do it. So like they were gonna go through with those test server changes to Frenzy, and then they were like, now there's already too much outrage. That's my theory. So if that theory is true, then it means that they're gonna try it again. We don't know when though. There's no perm TP rock. There used to be, but it's not really obtainable anymore as far as I know. Marvel has it? Oh really? Still? I thought they were unobtainable now. Maybe not. This is pretty garbage. It is there? Okay. So you could probably find them in the auction house, and they're probably very expensive then. Any fire starters? No idea. There should be, right? Because it's worth like 60 bill. Basically, similar value is like a finished 22-star arcane. 40 bill in Scania, I see, I see. TP Rock, oh I see. No, yeah, that's a TP Rock. Would be a very cheap fire starter. So, is the fire starter transferable? Like, can I just move it through the cache storage if I have one? 140? Damn, okay, that's way more expensive than I thought. I heard like 60 bill from people. You can buy like 2 like finished arcanes with that much massa. You know, like 22 stars, 5 lion. Similar to 60 bill in my server, maybe. Like I was looking at like 22 star arcanes the other day, and yeah, like with 60-70 bill you can get something that you would use basically until eternal. And like, I feel like if you tried to make it from scratch, if you try to self-cube it and all of that, it would be way more expensive than 60 bill. Even if you use like equality cubes and shit. Or like, whatever is the best cube. You know, like if it's glove, do equality, double crit. Oh, I forgot to stop the BA. It was probably an okay BA. Okay, CC time. Oh, this is gonna... Yeah, I took the rune and that was a mistake. Because it's gonna grief my next channel. It is what it is. Okay, what channels had the burning? Hold on. 3, 4, 20. sold this month. I see, I see. $500 sounds about right. Assuming you pay for Frenzy. Not hitting raise like Bishop. But I feel like I've seen Bowmasters do like 50k, even with plaster rotations. It's not like... I mean, it's good. $65? Over 60k. I don't know if about 65, but yeah. I saw like 60k, but that was when he just moved into Caution. So maybe it's gotten better now. %, EXP, 20% EXP doing dailies and bosses. I mean, the bosses are not really giving you EXP, but yeah. It's really good EXP to do dailies, for sure. After a new age, the dailies EXP hard carries you if you're a casual player. Vakpat 50 bill, that's so expensive. It's like twice the prices on Luna. That's a struggle. How much is like let's say you want to buy a 22 like decent 5-line CRE. How much is that on Scania? Less than 50? Hmm. Can't find Petite Luna in Elysium auction house. Yeah, I wouldn't expect to find them because it's been a while since the last Wonderberry. You're gonna have to check the sold, like market price tab. $20 bill? Okay, it doesn't sound too bad. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Okay, so at least that is not really more expensive than Luna. Although it is Archer, so maybe less popular than Warrior stuff. I was looking at Warrior stuff. I bought 2 CRAs like that for my Dark Knight, and they were like 23 bill each. It's a good deal. Oh yeah, makes sense. But yeah. So weird for people say cheaper to buy finished items. Well, on Scania, yes, right? So if it's gonna be 40 bill, then yes. But if it's 20 bill, then no, right? Because getting a 2-line B-pod in itself is probably already more than 20 bill. I mean, just the Star Force is already like what, half of the price, and then you have another 10 bill budget to get 3-line main pot and 2-line B pot. Even if you wait for event cubes, it's not gonna happen. But if it's 40 bill, then you might be able to self-make it for like less masses. I don't know. $30 to $44, yeah, that's pretty high. So I think people saying it's cheaper to buy finished items might be true on their server. Maybe not on Scania though. Especially like if you want a self cube like double prime, let's say you want a self cube like double crit glove and 10 stat or some shit. That's gonna be so much mass, so even if you use equalities like equality and unicube, like, it's gonna be so expensive. Yeah, I guess it just depends on what's available in the auction house, and that might be completely different between servers. There's also, like, if you play in a server that has high inflation, it might be more likely that, like, self-making is more expensive because you get less maple points for your massa. I don't know. Oh, I mean, Eternals, it's another story, because with Eternals, you're probably not aiming as high in terms of like how min-maxed the potentials and stuff are. It's possible. But like even just hitting like you want to hit like 2-line B-pot, that's gonna be like hundreds of cubes probably, right? I forgot. Yeah, CRA is cheaper because Eternal is a thing. Like a finished Arcane would be in the 60 bill range, at least from what I've seen. Which is still like, I don't know, like in some cases, I feel like I could never self-make that for 60 bill. Especially if it's like a glove and it's like double crit with like double crit 3-line. Like even just self-making the main part might be more expensive if you count the Star Force and everything. Okay, this BA is kinda shit. I need to use the bathroom. We're gonna watch the rune expire. 1 minute. Okay, back. And the rune is expiring. Inefficiency flags. Man, this reminds me that I still need to update my cube calculator to have like the death line removal, and also there's basically an error with violet cubes on that calculator, because it thinks it can pick more than 3 lines. So you end up with situations where it thinks that you can get like 33% with 4 lines, where 2 lines are all stat or something, which makes it look like better than it actually is to use violet cubes. Bum, 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 bum. This is such a classic song. Is it really cheaper when the arcanes are 80? 80 I don't know, but 60 feels like I couldn't self-make it for less than 60. I mean, if it's... Okay, if it's glove with like double crit and shit for 60 bill, or even 80 bill, I feel like it would be difficult to self-make it. But if it's like 5 lines of stat, then it's a bit easier, right, than glove. So maybe the other pieces would have to be lower. The mass market, I think it was just under 1 bill 11k last I checked. It's always been like 1 bill 10k to 1 bill 11k on Luna. Can I check fire starters? We can check the fire starters. Let me see. I feel like it was 60 bill, but... Oh yeah, I'm not on KMS, I can't do that. Hold on. Okay. It's 80 bill, 75, 61. So 62 bill is the cheapest one that sold at the end of February. $130 bill, but your mass is 1.7. Yeah. Struggle. The cooldown. 300 USD more. Damn. Yeah. Cernium Monster Park? Nope. Maybe in the summer patch, we will see. Would definitely be on my bingo for the summer patch. I kinda don't know what to expect for the summer patch. Like, I don't know if we're gonna keep going super fast or if they're gonna slow down. Because if we're gonna keep going super fast, then I would expect a 290 area. We're gonna see bosses for the at least one of the new areas for sure. Like at least one new boss, I feel, in the summer patch. Because we got so many new areas in New Age, but not really new bosses. So I would expect a boss for Arteria and a boss for Karshan. Oh my fucking grift. How did I even accidentally flash jump like that? RNG fingers. Now we have to wait to ungriff. A slow down patch. Let me think. Well, I mean, Maple Live was one example, right? And also, like, all the events before, like, all the events before Neo, like, even, like, all the major events before Neo, they were pretty slow paced, as in terms of releasing content, right? Like, the biggest things were new classes and new 5th job skills, once in a while. And other than that, I mean, it was not bad patches. They were releasing like a lot of quality of life, occasionally new boss or like boss difficulties, but not even. Yeah, they didn't even release all that many new bosses. So yeah, it's hard for me to pinpoint where the game became, like, where the pace became slow with content. I just think, like, New Age, all of a sudden they're releasing shit, like a lot of stuff all at once, super fast. That's what it felt like. And I mean, the obviously the Neo patch was also like pretty huge. And the few patches after it were also like pretty fast paced, and then it kind of slowed down again. But if you look at the recent patches, you know, they released 6 job and 3 new areas, and then the patch after it, they already released a new 6 jobs mastery core. And like a high mountain and all of that, all the things in Dreamer. So we will have to see. I don't. To be fair, I don't remember the pace at which they released new 5th job skills. Maybe it was that fast. I don't feel like it was though. Why do you always have the guide open? It blocks the rune arrows. Yes, I know that feel. It happens to me as well. Finally done with all the duties. Can chill. Nice, nice. But yeah, basically when you have events that are like quality of life, you know, maybe minor changes to bosses or like new boss difficulty, occasional new class, that's what when I feel like the game is like not stale, but like, you know, they're not really pushing out new content very fast. And it doesn't, like, it's not necessarily bad. I'm just saying, like, with New Age, I really felt like they went super hard with releasing new shit. They're releasing way more stuff, doing way more game-changing things all at once. And kind of same with Dreamer. Obviously, Dreamer is not a summer patch, so it's not usually not as big as the summer patch, but they did release a new Mastery Core, and Soul Janus is pretty game-changing too. You know, like new Common Skill and new Mastery Core, the patch right after, like 6 months after New Age. They're going pretty fast, I feel. And remember that Soul Janus is like 100% EXP passive, so it's also effectively a huge EXP crunch. Yeah, I mean, you can't undo the past, but you can learn from your mistakes. No, next time you don't bat. That's the lesson you should learn. the takeaway is like, next time you don't gamble at all. Maybe busy, probably. I haven't. I don't think I posted on my Twitter for like years. So I don't really use social media all that much. Okay, I think it's dinner time. I'm just gonna do this like 6 minutes BA. See if it's any good. Grift.
Look how laggy it is! The hit didn't even spawn!
Look how laggy it is. Notes on count is decreasing. Yeah, because I increased the price of the sounds because it was too easy to spam them. And if you want to be able to spam sounds, you have to grind those watch hours. Oh no, no, no. It doesn't look that good. So I'm gonna go eat dinner. When I come back, we grind some more. See you in like 40 minutes. Enjoy the music. See you soon. Okay, we are back. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Oh. Let me see. Okay, let's continue. We have another 7 hours and 45 minutes to grind, which means we're gonna be done before 3 a.m. for once, because I almost started on time today. That's cool. Yeah, okay. Let's get going. Oh yeah, which where do we have burning 80 in? Oh, it's only 60 though. Okay, that's more like it. So, warp timer. Kinda grift. Oh yeah, let me reload my stream preview. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bro, so laggy, I couldn't down jump. I guess rope lift didn't wanna work. It's so weird that I keep sliding like that too when I feel like I press the jump really fast. Missed mobs. No, 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 no. What? Accidentally stopped the BA. Cringe. I was just trying to use my fam. Fat finger everything. Bro, what? I pressed fountain like 3 times and it didn't go off. And it was off cooldown too. Kinda hard to control my character right now. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-ba-ba-dum-bum. 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 Ba-ba-dum-bum. Hello, Mickey Flowers. Welcome back. How's the grind? It's been good. Well, we had a few ISP moments at the start of the stream, but it's fine now. Like, I had really bad lag where I would use ISP, I would use shotgun punch, and the after image, like the second hit would be like 1 full second later. Yeah, it's always dog shit in the weekend. Too many norms on the internet. But it seems like the normies are outside now, because yeah, it was only at the start of the stream. Outside. Decent BA, I guess. ISP. Banger emote, yeah. Okay, so that's on pace for 17.2 so far. Reverse controls. Gonna die sitting at the computer for days. No, I've been doing this for like my entire life basically. I'm still here. Don't worry about it. I'm a professional idiot. Professional degenerate. Tired of playing Helldivers? I see. Yeah, I've been streaming Maple for like over 3 years now. Still have way higher goals to go for. Not planning to slow down in the foreseeable future. Most likely I'm gonna still be here like 10 years from now grinding Maple. Because I'm always challenging myself with new goals and stuff. Yeah, whenever I reach a milestone, I set a new goal for myself that's even higher. So I'm basically never done. Ba-da-ba-dum. Bum-bum-ba-da-ba-dum. That was not a good cycle. Oh yeah, that's a good BA. 17.2k, solid, solid. Nice. What's the burning here? 50%. What's the burning channels? 9614. Well, that's not very high. Okay, that's better. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. So much input latency. So I think for the KMS event rewards, I'm gonna get the Fairy Heart on the Luna Dual Blade. And I'm gonna use all the cubes in it, like unique pot on it, and then all the free cubes in it. Try to get 15%. I think that's what I'm gonna do. And like, you can buy good hearts from the auction house on KMS. It's just a pretty high price range. Still no idea what I'm gonna do with the Meister cubes on the reboot Mercedes, but we will see. Probably just maybe like just make a second CRE hut or something and just throw them on it in case it goes unique. I don't know, we will see. Because I legit have no unique item that I would wanna reroll, no legendary item that I would wanna reroll, and those are not even account transferable, so... Yeah, it's also Sunday right now in Korea, so like... it's fever time, so I'm gonna be able to spell trace the heart. I have a bunch of spell traces in the storage. Might be enough. Bro, freaking rope lift. What the hell was that? So bad. No, yeah, this BA is shit. I missed like one entire spawn cycle. I pressed it. So I'm estimating that I'm gonna farm close to 400 bill, getting 42 classes to 260 after the after 10.5k Legion. It's gonna be like over 300 bill, but closer to 400 bill than 300 bill, and that will probably be enough to buy like a full set of finished gear for one character. So I will probably like giga fund the Shadower, and that eventually will go to 285 after 11k Legion. That is probably what I'm gonna do. And then the Shadower's current gear will go to like the dual blade or something, which would be most likely would be strong enough to go to like 270. And then the Night Lord might actually be already strong enough to grind to at least to 270. Bum, 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 bum. Think you fixed your audio problems? So wait, for your guitar, what did you end up doing? Like, what was the problem? Bugs with your audio interface. Reinstall the driver. I see, I see. Yeah, I just use ASIO for all usually, with just like the built-in sound card, and the latency is good. Or in the case of the streaming PC, I use synchronous audio router, which is also like ASIO interface, but it's a different driver than ASIO for all. Actually, I think it uses, yeah, I'm pretty sure it uses ASIO for all behind the scenes, because I remember having to install that. Was making every software crash. Yeah, it's always janky as fuck. Like, even my streaming setup, I don't know what it is with this ASIO shit, but like, sometimes I have to try a million times to get it to actually launch the digital audio workstation without crashing, and then eventually it works. It's like really fucking weird, but it works every time, as in, you know, if I retry enough times, it always works, and it it works. So I don't know, the software is janky. Whenever I have time though, I'm gonna migrate the whole streaming setup to Linux, and all those problems are not gonna exist anymore. But for now I have to deal with this jankiness. Yeah, it just happens to be really nice as cause like all the audio routing I wanna do, that I have to use all this software for. Basically the audio server out of the box on Linux, like if I have a pipe wire installed as the default audio server, it can do all of that out of the box without any any extra software. So all the mess I have to do audio routing on Windows would be a lot easier. We bass music, put on K-pop. We love web music. Forgot you could revive pets with reward points. Oh yeah, only 1 water per month though. Kinda sucks. So slow. Hero time. Is it bad pre-fifth job? It's not amazing, but well, once you get puncture, it's fine. Well, okay, once you get raging blow, and then puncture is good if you're damage, like if you're too weak to use raging blow. So I would say it's like medium. It's like not amazing, not terrible. Mega burning, I see, I see. Yeah, I have a mega burnator on KMS. Need to use that shit. Hello, Shurskags. Yeah, still on the blaster grind. I pressed it. Hello, Angelic. Nope. Let me get some water. Inability to scam day. Good luck, everyone. I actually have a few mules to roll Massive Innerability on. So, yeah. I guess we're gonna be doing that after dailies. We will see. It's a scam. Attack speed is not that easy to roll, for sure. But at least once you have it, you don't have to chaos, don't have to black circulate it. It's always the best value because there's only one value, unlike other things. For a hero, I see, I see. No Terminus. Terminus is quite expensive, isn't it? $900 mil clean. Okay, that's not even that bad. The scrolling it optimally is gonna be expensive though. Most likely. And I mean, Star Force in it, every time you boom is 900 mil. That's also gonna get kinda pricey. Like, not too bad, but kinda pricey. $4 bill clean, damn. Why didn't they make it more common. Well, maybe they just want it to be a rare item. Like pitched items. Pretty sure we can get to 239 today. That's gonna be nice. If I have RP, I'm gonna use maybe on Monday we're gonna use a cash 2x. Yeah. Exam coming? Oh no. Haven't studied, it'd be like that. Uninstall League? Yeah, sounds like a good idea. Reinstalling in the middle of the year, oh no. No, it's misplaced. Damn it. It's a coincidence. So griefed. Did I take the daily coupons? I forgot. I think I did. Let me get some water. It's down to 50 burning, but I'm pretty sure every other high burning channel is also that at this point. So I'm just gonna stay to like 30 burning, and then we're gonna find another channel. Bum, 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 bum. Pretty shit BA. Your childhood game, same. But to this day, like I love how it's evolved so much. Like to this day, it's still a good game, even though it's basically a completely new game compared to the pre-Big Bang days. So like even if I never played like Maple as a kid, I would most likely still get into it because it's such a good game still. Oh yeah, wealth pot. Wealth pods. Other games? Nope. Only Maple. I just full send Maple. very dedicated. Like, I have interest in other games, but I choose to only play Maple so I can, like, go as far as possible with it. Thank you for the follow, Amco. Daily? Yup, every single day, grinding 10 hours a day. The daily quota. Kinda laggy. Oh no, E-boss. E-boss time soon. What? How did they even press the BA? It's so weird. Nope. $239, maybe. What? Unresponsive ass game. How is it going? It's going well. Welcome back, Sawi. New covert record, nice, getting stronger. The laggy rope lift, man. $19.2k. Solid, solid. Wrong key. Too slow. So many times it doesn't... Like, I press up, but it doesn't grab the rope. And then I just fall off the platform. Oh, that's a grief. What the... Yeah, it always gets very laggy around reset, like just before reset and after reset. Becomes harder to flash jump or execute anything correctly. Tuxedo OS? It sounds familiar, but no, never checked it out. Is it based on Fedora or what? Time to CC, I guess. Oh, there's like no burning left. Oh, never mind. 80%, let's go. Similar to Pop OS, but using plasma. I see, I see. These are laptops? I see, I see. Nope. Too slow. Too slow. So freaking laggy. Like so many inputs eaten, man. Laggy ass. Do I miss Filthy Frank? Oh yeah, I remember like watching every single video. Looking forward to the next meme. I was a huge fan. The era of Filthy Frank and H3. Good times. Yeah, he's doing music now. I mean, he was good at doing music on his comedy videos too. The Pink Guy music was fire. Wonder if he'll ever come back. Yeah, who knows? I mean, some of that stuff it would be outdated by now, like it wouldn't be funny anymore, but a lot of it is still funny. Yeah, like every Pink Guy song was fire. Even H3 fell off. You know, they're just doing podcasts now, and like Ethan is like a grumpy old man rather than being funny. Like, I understand why though, because I mean, it's easier to keep the content going. But I do miss the H3H2 videos, you know, like the high effort comedy, even if it's not easy to make. Like, basically, all the personalities from that era are just, like, either not doing that shit anymore or they changed. You know, so, like, iDubbbz is, like, a different person now. He's kind of cringe. And then, Filthy Frank has moved on to music. Ethan is, you know, just doing podcasts. Actually, I don't know if Max Mofo and the other guy are still doing that kind of content. I haven't checked on them. Basically, as soon as it was not popular, like not mainstream to be politically incorrect, you know, they just moved on to other things. With Filthy Frank though, I feel like he was always trying to do music. You know, like the name of the channel is literally Disaster Music. So he was just trying to incorporate his music into his comedy. And I remember watching like every single Kickstarter crap by iDubbbz. He was really funny at the time. Well, it is also true that the vast majority of people don't have the drive and the willpower to keep going hard on the same thing and never stop. Like, not everyone can be like Mr. Beast and just like keep going for like a decade plus and never stop and keep aiming higher. At some point it's like you burn out and you feel like you can't make banger videos anymore. So it's probably also that they have to move on to something else. Yeah, not everyone is built like that, I guess. Yeah, speaking of that, I don't know if you've ever seen those Nico Nico videos of people playing music on a ruler. Well, basically, there's a couple YouTube channels, like Japanese YouTube channels, that are still doing that shit. Like 15 plus years later, they're still going, still posting videos. Why not Asphera? It's just better rates here. There's very few maps that actually have a decent mob count in Asphera, and they're much more difficult to full clear than this. So realistically, I would not be able to get the same kills per hour that I get here. Most likely would get lower kills per hour for higher effort. Probably not even better EXP, because like I wouldn't even be within one level of the mobs. Like next level I'm gonna be within one level of these mobs, and then the EXP multiplier is gonna be 1.2x. Yeah, unfortunately Asphera is just bad. I'm also not always trying to optimize for EXP. Sometimes I just want to get higher kills per hour. But even for EXP, it would be difficult to make Asphera better. Like some classes are able to do like 17k in the Living Spring maps or in Radiant Temple, but it's really not easy. Like even within Moras, I could go to Abandoned Area 2, I think. And I would get better EXP because the burning is higher. Even though the kills per hour would be lower. But I don't, because I wanna stay here and get the highest kills per hour. I don't really like Abandoned Area. I could also ask people to fire start me, but I'm too lazy to do that. Oh, 238, nice. And now we get higher EXP. So the EXP per mob is now 1.2x instead of 1.1x. It would be interesting to calculate for each area in a sphere how many kills an hour you would have to get to beat this map though. The spiders? Nah, spiders are bad even on Frenzy. There is simply not enough mobs in those mobs. Like, straight up, even if you perfectly full clear them, the rates are still terrible. Like, not even decent, just like bad. Like, I think off totem, full clearing spiders is like 11k kills an hour. But I get 17k plus kills an hour here. On the best mobbers, I get almost 18k in this mob. So I'm getting like almost double, I mean not double, but like I'm getting like 1.5x the kills per hour as you would get in spiders. And on Frenzy, the spiders are one of those mobs that gets more mobs per spawn cycle on Frenzy than off Frenzy. But there are still better mobs than spiders, even on Frenzy. So MTS 7 would be the best map on Frenzy in Sphere. And even off totem, like MTS 7 is just better than spiders, but it's not very good still. Off totem it would be maybe like a 15.7 to 16k map if you perfectly full clear it. But it's also a weird layout, so I don't know. I don't know how feasible that is for the average class. I could test it in the future though. The best maps off totem in Sphera would be, other than MTS 7, it would be Radiant Temple 3, I think. and one of the Living Spring maps, I forgot which one, that can do 17k plus. Oh no, E-boss soon. Kinda griefed. And there's the E-boss. We hate E-bosses. Bro, it's petrifying too, really. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. And not the best BA, but it's decent. It's like almost 17.2k. Yeah, it's pretty decent. 30 bill EXP an hour with no coupons. Low burning too. It's pretty solid. 70%, okay. Bum, 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 bum. Was looking at your Twitch recommendations and we're at almost 7k viewers. Yeah, like, why the hell do I always get recommended stuff like that? Like, legit, I never watch anything like that. And somehow it's still recommending that shit to me. So, I don't know. Twitch recommendations are just, like, completely useless. The appeal? I mean, it's like the same reason why we watch VTubers, or you know, why people are into 2D anime waifus. It's the same, like, it's the same reason. It's just they're not into anime girls. there's like anime themed ASMR too, and a lot of webs like that. I think YouTube is better at recommending stuff you might be interested in. It is a bit better, but there's still like at past a certain point, there's still a lot of like things that are just not that good. So after a while, you start getting like recommendations that are on topic but just mid content, you know, just not very good videos. So like when I look through my music recommendations, 99% of it is just simply not good enough, and so I just ignore like 99% of it. And the other video recommendations are also kind of like that. There's maybe one video once in a while. I think you found the best audio interface. Yeah, hopefully you can get it sorted out. So like one thing that happens with music mixes on YouTube is it's gonna start recommending me a bunch of mixes that like more than half of the songs overlap, or like, you know, like a good chunk of the songs are the same songs, or like the same song remixed very similarly. And then there's gonna be mixes that are like, they follow what the title says. You know, like you might have like happy video game music, and it's like the first hour it's actually happy video game music, and then it just devolves into random shit that has nothing to do with what the music mix is supposed to be about. Any coding people that I follow? I follow a lot of that kind of stuff, but I don't think there's one person that stands out other than Terry Davis, but he's not here anymore, so he's not producing content anymore. I guess the guy who wrote the game engine Black Book, Fabian Sangler, something like that. He has a website with a lot of cool stuff on it. You know, like he breaks down and explains classic games and how they were programmed and all of that. Love that kind of stuff. And I think, what was his name? Rob Landley or something? He does like Linux stuff. He has a lot of good talks on Linux. Lots of interesting stuff. The guy who made Aboriginal Linux. Love that guy. There's a lot of people I follow, but those people are the ones that stand out the most to me. Reminds me of the huge mixers they have in the studios with 32 inputs but smaller. I see. Yeah, I don't know. Like I don't have the knowledge. Like I never felt like I needed an audio interface, so I don't know what it's good for and all of that. I always used the like ASIO for all drivers for low latency audio. You know, I would just hook up my guitar to my built-in sound card on the computer, use ASIO for all drivers for good latency, so I would play the guitar and hear it immediately with no latency. And then I would use digital digital audio workstations with effects and stuff to connect music equipment. I see. XLR inputs. Oh, I see. Also, the guy who the guy who made that video that I linked you, that guy is cool. He does a lot of cool projects. The guy who made the ESP8266 thingy. Another E-boss? What the... Oh yeah, if you want like a good programming streamer, I don't know if he's still streaming. Probably is, because it looks like he was doing well last time I checked. But Gamozo Labs, I forgot the name on Twitch, but I think it. Hold on, let me Google it. But he does a lot of cool coding shit on stream. Hold on. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just Gamozo on Twitch. I'm pretty sure that's him. Yeah. And also Handmade Hero by freaking, what was his name? Casey Muratori. Really good series. Although that's like hundreds of hours of content that you're probably not gonna be able to go through, but he basically writes a game engine and a game from scratch on stream day by day. It's been like 500 days. It explains a lot of stuff. He's the guy who made The Witness, like the programmer for The Witness. Do I bother bossing? Nope, I don't do any bosses at all, not even my Dark Knight. I get 0 reward points other than monster collection. It would be very beneficial to do so, but I can't be bothered. One day I was just like, I'm tired of doing bosses, so I'm just gonna stop doing them on GMS. And I'm only doing bosses on KMS for the time being. And then once I'm at the point where I can just rely on farming on KMS, then I stop doing bosses as well. Got 1 mil combat power on your Dark Knight from getting the Fairy Heart. Juicy. Yeah, I still have the U-pot from the event and like all the master cubes and shit. I'm gonna throw all of that on the Fairy Heart. 2 days until you get 250 shade for 1 Legion space and 1 crit damage. Juicy. Don't like the mobbing on Wind Archer. I see. Well, that also, like, how much the mobbing affects your ability to enjoy the game depends on how high level you wanna be, because maybe you don't care about being high level, and then it doesn't matter. Well, I think the mobbing for Wind Archer is good, but like just because the mobbing is good doesn't mean that it's enjoyable to you. Wind Archer is able to do like stand in place, rotate cooldowns, and get good rates just doing that. I think more so in Grindis than in Arcane Reaver, but there's probably many Arcane Reaver maps where you can do that. Just have to look at, like, take a look at the Wind Archer Discord. There's many rotations there. Like, there's a training channel with all the rotation videos for Wind Archer, and I'm pretty sure there's, like, pinned post with all the rotations for Arcane Reaver, every level range. Just to get an idea of what it's like to know what you're doing with Wind Archer mobbing. Like, I usually go in blind and try to figure it out from scratch. Well, not completely blind. I look at high-level people, so I don't look at rotations in the maps that I'm gonna be grinding. I look at people who are like level 280 plus and see how they mob on the class, because those people have spent hundreds and hundreds of hours grinding on that class. They're more likely to know all the tricks there are to the mobbing. And then looking at how they play the class, I can figure out how to get the best out of it. But it still usually takes like at least 50 hours of practice, sometimes more. Oh yeah, of course, you do need to be strong enough. How's Blaster doing? It's doing well. We're 238, so we got the best EXP now in this map. Best possible EXP multiplier. To 17 Lumi, solid, solid. No 2x coupons? Well, at 217, you could probably just do, so an easy map for Lumi is Mottled Forest 1. You just teleport across the top, and your reflection should be able to hit all the way to the bottom. It's not the best rates in Choo Choo, but it's decent rates, and it's very easy. And you could hidden Iliad Field and all the hidden maps in Yum Yum, like all the hidden high Arcane Force maps in Yum Yum are also decent, especially if they're higher burning than Choo Choo. If you're strong enough. Ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum. So many random people CCing into my channel. I guess it's all the hyper burns and stuff. All the new players and the players migrating from reboot. It is the weekend, so it makes sense. And Moras is like, it's not too high level, but it's also an area that people are gonna be stuck there for a while as a casual player. And also, like, they're gonna be stuck doing these dailies for a while too. So I guess it is one of the, like, especially this map, it is one of the most likely maps to run into casual players. easier boss mills, their gear might be significantly cheaper. It's hard to say because like there are classes where the gear is cheaper, but I don't know how strong you can get them. And there's also like maybe there are difficult classes to figure out how to play them. Like Demon Avenger, you can get 3-line HP gear for so cheap. And there's also like if you're a good player, you can get the Aphinia soul pretty easily from the theme dungeon, and that gives you, I think it's like 40% HP with like 60% uptime. And then like there's the rune force shield, although I don't think you actually want to use that for bossing. But yeah, like Demon Avenger gear is cheap, but it's a weird class, right? So if you can't figure out how to play it properly, then maybe it's not a good idea to make a DA boss mill. I don't know if archer gear is cheaper these days, but if it is, then you know there's a bunch of archers that are easy to play, like bowmaster and marksman. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Hero? Well, we're talking about like cheaper gear though. Hero is a very popular class. Warriors in general are popular, so their gear is more expensive than other gear. Bum ba bum 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 bum. $23 sounds about right. Bum 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I should probably look for a higher burning, although at this point I don't know if I can find higher than 40%, but we can try. %, 80%, okay. Open booster. Is it still a skill? Yeah, it's not a passive. It's pretty annoying that I have to waste an auto buff on that. So unresponsive now. I'm back on Windows to do a few things. I see. Bum. So your Windows is on an old SSD. Yeah, I mean, NVMe does have better latency and better throughput, but yeah, for normal usage, you're not gonna notice. It's only if you're accessing many small files very quickly, or if you're trying to copy like a huge file, yeah. Well, the main thing about hard drives is the latency is bad. So like copying a large file, not the worst speed, but if you need like, if you need something, like you need all of a sudden you need to read something, there's gonna be quite a long delay, you know, between like spinning up the disk. Even if it's already spun up, it takes a bit to find the thing. So you're gonna feel it a lot. Things are just not gonna be as responsive. It's not unusable, it's just annoying. 92% health, nice. Yeah, I still have one of the first gen Samsung SSDs, and it still works. I don't use it anymore, but it still works. Do I upgrade often? Not all that often. Like, I do like to have the newest gen of CPU. Basically, I like to have the best single core performance. Because this game is so poorly optimized that I want every possible chance to avoid stutters and stuff with it. And also, like, occasionally I might wanna do CPU heavy stuff like compiling huge software. I just like to have a lot of CPU horsepower, but other than that, like, I don't care about having a good GPU or anything like that. And more often than not, it doesn't feel like upgrading your CPU is really worth. But the few times that I do need the horsepower, I remember why it was worth. Well, it's more like, if software was properly optimized, it wouldn't be a problem. It's just that software is so shitty that it's great to be able to brute force it. And even if you're running the most horribly optimized piece of shit, it's gonna run good if you have the best single core performance. And it's also like things feel snappier, because not everything can be multi-threaded, and multi-threading things also could introduce latency due to synchronization and stuff. So I like things to feel snappy and responsive. What CPU? Currently 7800 X3D. But yeah, basically what I'm saying is, it's overkill. Like, functionally, I could be on like a 10 years old CPU and it would be good enough. But it does make a difference in feel. And since I'm so dedicated to Maple, I want every possible chance to avoid any kind of lag. You know, kind of like the people who, like the Counter-Strike pros, they have completely unnecessarily powerful CPUs. Because, I mean, they're pros and they need every possible chance to squeeze out as many FPS as possible. Even though they would likely perform, like, at that level even with a way weaker CPU. And the funny thing is, Maple runs like shit even on such a good CPU. And I dream of a day where Maple is perfectly smooth, but it's probably never gonna happen. Because it's both poor performance on the CPU side of things, but it's also like poor networking and all that kind of stuff. Or poor handling of poor networking, and poor networking in the first place. Like the servers not being perfect. Like in Korea it's easy because everyone is in Korea and it's all the same, not, you know, the same ISP, it's all local, so they can get really good ping very easily, and many issues don't show themselves in the Korean version, not because it's programmed better, but because they simply always have good ping. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-bum-bum-bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. But did I lose my stocks, bruh? Do I need to restart the playlist? Hold on. Seems a bit early for that. Oh, there we go. So many mobs missed on that one. Up, 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 bum, bum. Up, 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 bum. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Ba, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. Mm-hmm. Well, that was pretty terrible. That's on pace for 17.2, pretty decent. That was pretty terrible. I think I lost stocks, yeah. Every time I jump off is because I try to grab the rope and it doesn't grab it, and then I just jump off. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. BA is not that great. It's like 17.1k pace now. I dropped quite a few mobs. I'm almost 40% already. Juicy. Have I done Hayato yet? Nope, not yet. I only have it at 220. I think the non-KMS classes are most likely gonna be last. Just because, like, there are very small class branches, so they're the lowest priority to get a backpack on them. Yeah, it's just like they're lower priority because of that. And also they're all very, like, outdated, as in they haven't gotten a rework in a long time. So maybe if I wait long enough, they will get a proper rework, who knows. What? That was very scuffed. They only happen by the KMS devs? Yeah, I don't know how it works internally for the non-KMS classes. Oh shit, I didn't resummon. Bro, I pressed shotgun punch like a million times and it didn't go off. Bro, I did it again. Come on. No, I don't want to take this run because we're gonna CC. 5 minutes on the gold reach is safe. Good luck, everyone. Prepare for reset. This BA kinda sucks. I also forgot to resummon. Whatever. It was gonna be over 17k, but just not very good. I'm gonna CC. Okay, gonna use the bottom 1 minute. I'm gonna be right back. 1 minute. Okay, back. Last 2 hours of farming. Let's continue. See if I can find a higher burn. 60% on channel 2. Okay, 70%. Bum, 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 bum. $23. And it's reset, I think. Tickets are gonna start dropping again, I think. Let's see. Wonder if I need to re-enter. Oh, there we go. There is a ticket. Coupons. That's cool. Guess we just use them. Always gets laggier after reset. Back to Linux, let's go. $5,800 X3, no, 7,800 X3D. Yeah, I also have an AM4 board though. Previous computer. How many? Well, mainly like AM4 and AM5, and then a bunch of old computers. Old as in like 5-10 years old. Asus, was it Asus? Yeah, I think it's an Asus board, but I wouldn't recommend it. It was not a good motherboard. The freaking, so like these boards, they have essentially like they have this like bloatware built into them that even if you have no internet, it tries to install itself. The Armory crate. It's like, it's basically like injecting code into Windows to do that shit. Like when you, if you do a clean Windows install, no internet, disconnect the Ethernet, it's gonna give you a notification to install that shit. So I didn't like that. You can disable it, but I don't like that that's even a thing. And then just it doesn't seem that reliable of a motherboard. You know, like sometimes the boot time is slow, or there's like weird issues that I have to restart it to get it to boot. So yeah, I don't think I would recommend this board. Like I got it to work and it works good enough, I would not buy it again. I think if you want a CPU upgrade, you're better off just upgrading to like a 5900X or something, or 5800X 3D. Even better for gaming. And not have to switch platforms to AM5. But yeah, it's just like I don't ever resell things because it's like I can't be bothered to resell shit, and it can always come in handy. So every single old computer, I will have it forever. Like I'm never gonna throw it away. So every time I build a new machine or I upgrade, I can salvage parts to either I have an old machine, or I can salvage parts that I replaced to make a new machine as a backup or to play around with it. Get a new PC case and stuff. I used to just not use a PC case because it's like I don't care about how it looks, so I would just basically my PC was just the parts on top of a pile of boxes, and that I used that for like years, just like that. Recently I started using like cheaper cases, just because like I get more space, like I make more efficient use of space. And I also didn't like having a case because like I would swap parts or stuff like that often, like not buy new parts, but like maybe I didn't have enough slots to have everything connected at once, and sometimes I would swap, like, so for example, at some point I had 2 GPUs and I would have a GPU pass-through setup, but then sometimes I would want to use the slot for something else and I would take out the other GPU. And so it was annoying to open the case and close it again every single time, so I just decided to not have a case. I just found it annoying. I don't know if money was an issue. I feel like even if money was an issue, it would just be too much effort to handle selling and potentially handling, you know, customer service. Like if the customer has any issue with it, I can't be bothered to do that shit. And it's always potentially useful to keep old hardware around, both as a backup and just because like maybe I wanna test old hardware again. So that is why I have a lot of computers, because I never fully replaced them. Yeah, I don't care about my room being a mess. There's like random hardware everywhere. You know, there's like PSUs, GPUs just lying around. old hardware. The old PC case from 2003, nice. Restore it and buy a period correct platform would be cool. But yeah, for me, it's like just way too inconvenient to actually have like a clean room where I like to have everything just always laid out, available at, you know, ideally at arm's reach. It's just really annoying if like I need something and I need to like look through a bunch of drawers to find it. Like, no. Just have everything, you know, everything always hooked up, ready to go, always available. I don't care if the room looks like a mess. It's just functionally better. Upgrade to the next best AM5 CPU. I don't upgrade every single CPU gen. So probably not. I will probably wait a few years. Unless there's like a major IPC uplift. And even then, I would probably try to wait until the prices drop. But it would have to be like a major boost in single core performance to get me to even think about it. Usually it's like every few generations. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the 5900X, or like if you had a 5800X 3D, it's still really good, and it's still gonna be really good for like a decade or more. The main reason to upgrade to the latest gen is if you need the best single core performance for the specific things that you do. Or if you need as much like or like if you need power efficiency, or if you need like as much power as possible for some reason. But for me, it's just I'm a CPU nerd, and I like to experience like how does it feel to have like the best IPC CPU or whatever. But I still wouldn't buy every single CPU, like not even every other CPU that releases. That's way too expensive. And wouldn't always be the same brand, right? Like sometimes it would be AMD, sometimes it would be Intel. So yeah, for me, it's all about latency and responsiveness. Because in terms of like, if you don't wanna waste money, just get like a $500 build, and you can keep using that for like a decade or more, and just never change anything. Oh yeah, Apple did have the best single core performance. I don't know if they still do, but yeah. Very powerful, yeah. But it's not x86, is it? So I mean, like, I don't know if they're the best for gaming, because like you could probably game on them, but maybe it's not the best architecture for gaming. So it's slightly better than the 14900, I see. Okay. Another thing that kinda... I haven't bought Intel for a long time, because I always felt like the newer Intel CPUs are always power hungry as fuck, and even though they might have slightly better single core performance than like the best AMD CPU, it's like, I don't know, I don't want to have a space heater CPU. And they're usually worse value for the dollar. So like you're paying, like you're getting less performance per dollar with the Intel CPUs usually. I'm not against, like, I'm open to maybe someday buying another Intel CPU. You know, sometimes I buy one, sometimes I buy the other. It's just that in recent times, I've been less inclined to get any Intel CPUs because of that perception that I have of it. The FX chipsets, yeah, the old AMD CPUs were so bad. Like the only thing that they had going for them was a lot of cores, but they were just terrible single core performance, not very power efficient, and all of that. But yeah, I just feel like Intel is not really... Intel is like brute forcing shit with more power right now than having a nicely efficient optimized architecture. If you get the low-end ones, I mean like the high-end ones. The low-end Intel CPUs are great options, absolutely. Very efficient. Well, for me, it's not really about the amount of cores. It's just single core performance. As long as it's got at least like 4 cores, you're probably fine with single core focused games. For me, it's just like I like playing with cutting edge CPUs and seeing how different ones perform, especially when you introduce things like the 3D cache, which is a really stupid name, but you know, the X3D CPUs are interesting because they have this really huge, really fast cache that we didn't have before, and some games perform differently because of that. So it's like, it's interesting. It's like, oh, maybe I can play around with it. And it's also like, because I play Maple for a living, it's interesting to investigate Maple performance on these different CPUs and see like where do you see gains and whether the gains are worth. Like, if I had money to throw, I would actually test every new CPU, but nah, I don't have money to burn like that. So only once in a while, when there's major architectural changes or major IPC uplift. And I also just want the most responsive experience possible, and you know, that just comes from both the architecture having low latency and the single core performance being the best possible. The 14400F. Oh yeah, that definitely looks like a pretty solid one. But how does the single core performance compare to the flagship, for example? How much are you giving up on that? But I would say going from like a 4790K to a 5900X or anything of that series or X3D for Maple specifically, that is a huge upgrade in terms of like you get less stutters and all of that. It's way smoother experience. But going from a 5800X to like 7000 series, like the 7800X 3D, I would say it's not really that worth. Wouldn't necessarily like. I think if you have a 5000 series CPU and you only play Maple, that is the sweet spot for Maple. From my experience so far. Like, it is a little bit better, but I don't think I would recommend it. It's really good for other games though. Just in general, having a X3D CPU, some games are sensitive to cache. Also, apparently, the 7900 X3D recently the price has been slashed significantly. So even people who were gonna buy like a 7800 X3D are thinking about getting a 17900 X3D. So that's another thing I heard in recent times. Intel changing the socket. Curious to see the next Intel platform, the next AM5 CPUs. Yeah, same. We will see. The last Intel platform that I used, my current streaming PC is an 11400F, and I trying to remember like what was the initial purpose of this machine, like if it was always built as a streaming computer. Let me think. I think it was initially my home server and also just desktop computer, and then I used it to play Maple and stream on it for a while, and then eventually I moved Maple to a separate computer, and then now that's just the streaming computer, and then eventually I'm gonna move the streaming setup to the mini PC on Linux. And this computer is gonna be retired as the streaming computer, but it's like it's there, like, it's ready to go. So like if anything fucks up with the new setup, I can always boot this computer and it's ready to stream. So it's just gonna sit there as a backup. And the 11400F was a great CPU. I mean, it still is. Relatively low power draw, and I mean the 10. I feel like the 10400F was more power efficient, but yeah. So like my Intel CPUs were historically I had a Pentium 4 and then Pentium 4 Core Duo Q9650, something like that. And then I had a 4790K and then the 11400F. And I'm pretty sure I don't have any other Intel CPUs than those. And AMD, on the AMD side, I have a 5900X and a 7800X 3D. And I have like two old server Opteron CPUs. And I guess on the Intel side, I also have a couple old Xeons for like the budget builds, you know, like $10 CPUs off AliExpress. Well, I guess my my mini PC is also Intel. It's like what was it? Freaking 13 Gen, I think. I forgot. Two desktops, two laptops, and one mini PC. I see. Oh yeah, I had like a really old. Like I forgot, freaking dual core Intel laptop that is long unused and I mean it still works, but it's like half disassembled and shit. I used to use it as a server. I did some crazy hacks with it, like I remember hooking up like a full-size hard drive to it at one point by manually soldering some wires. And then for my GPUs, I have like a 1050 on the streaming computer and a 3060 on this computer. And then I have a bunch of really old GPUs, like a couple RX 570s, a couple RX 270s. I have a HD 5770 classic GPU, which I used for so many years. Damn, you had a Nathalan CPU? Were they good at the time? But yeah, that's cool. I guess in retrospect, the Pentium 4 was kind of a dogshit CPU, but it was very popular. I guess they pushed it really hard, but the architecture was kind of shit. Oh, they didn't have like vector instructions, really? Oh, yeah, that's a major downgrade for gaming. Although I do wonder how much games at the time used SSA instructions. Probably did though, like... It's like so much faster. They have to have used it. SSA, yeah. So those instructions are... They make certain calculations a lot faster. It's also pretty major for gaming. So if the software is written with that in mind, it can run a lot faster on a CPU that supports it. Yeah, I've seen a few videos about the Pentium 4 in current age. It's surprisingly still usable. But it's like, it's so insanely power hungry. I remember booting up my Pentium 4 and it was like a space heater. Insanely inefficient. I was having trouble cooling it too. Like it was overheating and shit. Old Atlan system for $5, yeah. Definitely not worth more than that. Oh yeah, I should pop the last wealth pot and also maybe find a higher burning channel. Well, maybe after the rune is off cooldown. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Laggy. Bum, 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 ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, bum. Well, I guess I might just get really close to 239. I need to remember our next rune to use the Megumin thing. Since we're on 2x. Bum, ba-da-bum, bum, 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 bum. Damn it. Yeah, I should probably look for another channel. Let me get some water. Oh, 70%. Very nice. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah, I need to use the Megumin thing. I almost forgot. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. Bum, ba, bum, 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 ba, bum. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum. Oh, I forgot fountain. Damn it. Hello, Tutan, welcome back. How's the grind been? A bit laggy today, but overall pretty solid. We're gonna get close to 239, I think, at this pace. Oh yeah, do I get any... Oh yeah, I haven't taken this. There we go. The 2k mobs. Oh yeah, I got some good BAs. Got quite a few 17.2ks for a half an hour BA. Like 17.2k pace, half an hour BA. Yeah, actually leveling pretty fast. The cooldown drift. More level until you hit 250 on your mechanic. Yo, let's go. You mean 260 then? If you're getting 6 job? Oh, the grind 2-6 job. Oh, okay. Yeah, you got this. 250 means the shortest possible arcane dailies. And also 1 extra daily in Labyrinth for extra EXP. That's gonna help. Are throwing star that important? I don't think so. I mean, a difference of like 5 attack is not gonna do shit. It's just min-maxing. Dab time, let's go. Yeah, no, as far as I know, it's just min-maxing. And also in some cases convenience. Well, it used to be convenience. Back when you needed to recharge stars, certain stars had like a bigger stack. Not anymore. You don't need to do that anymore. $220 for 3 attack, yeah. I mean, if I was a reboot player and I played a throwing star class, I would be too lazy to even get the best stars. So I would be like a perma, you know, shitty stars gamer, because fuck it. Well, let me get these coupons. Grinded mobs until Steely dropped. Nice. Yeah, it's so nice that you only need one set and you never need to recharge it. Kinda crazy that it's only been fixed recently. Should have been fixed a long time ago. Like, throwing stars are a cool RP element, but nah. Did I do my Mercedes bosses on KMS? I think I did. Yeah, I did them on, I think I did. I'm gonna double check later, but I think I did. Ba-bum. Pretty scuffed. I keep jumping off. I try to grab the rope and it just doesn't grab it. Oh, rip my stocks. Yeah, pretty shitty BA. It was 17k piece, but just too many mistakes. Stupid portal. I hate when shotgun punch looks like it's gonna hit, and then I rope lift and it doesn't hit. Ah, the cooldown drift. Almost capped my tickets. Yo, thank you for the follow, Jopa, welcome, welcome. %90%. We're gonna get real close to 239. That's annoying. How was my Demon Slayer like 16.5k stat or something? When my blaster is like not even 16k. I might have had a few better potentials on the Demon Slayer actually. Bro, I didn't even do my 10 attack B pods on those rings. Good evening, welcome, welcome. Hello, Joppa. Yeah, I forgot to do my 10 attack B pods on those rings. Missing like 30 attack. Well, I have enough mobbing damage, but I could definitely fix that. Also didn't do the hot potential for some reason, I guess I forgot. This BA is kinda shit. Do another one. What a banger of a song. Damn it, always Griffin. Warning. E-boss incoming. Where is it? Is there even a point in using this bind? It just locks you in place for like ages. I don't see why you would ever want to use that. Oh, nice missed bunker buster. Coming back after 15 years, what to do first? Build links, go for main character. Well, you don't have to like... You don't have to sweat it, right? Like, you don't have to play optimal from the start. There's like so many layers to this game. Just like back in the day, when you discovered the game, you had no idea what you were doing and you were kind of experimenting and learning as you went. And exploration is actually like something that a lot of people are nostalgic about with old Maple. It's still that type of game where you can't learn everything and play optimally from day one. And every time you go through the early game again, you'll do it a little bit better because there's a lot of layers of game knowledge and also class knowledge and boss knowledge. But basically, there's multiple valid approaches to that. Like, building the link skills first is a valid approach. Brute forcing your main first so you can experience higher level content and kind of get more of a feel for actually progressing is also a valid option. It's kind of whatever, you know, like you just explore and do whatever you feel. And so leveling multiple characters besides link skills is useful. So like, let's say you're paralyzed and you have no idea if you want to main a class or not, so you don't want to commit too hard to a class. There is value in progressing a character even if you end up abandoning it, because you have a lot more experience with the higher level content and just progressing past the super early game. That will make it a lot easier to start another character later, and also that character you progressed is generating way more revenue and is able to farm resources that you wouldn't be able to get otherwise. So yeah, I'm basically, don't overthink anything. If you want to do link skills first, that is not necessarily a wrong approach, but you could go either way. I've seen people brute force, like I take the brute force approach and it works. It might take a bit more knowledge of the game to kind of get yourself out of situations, but yeah, you do learn a lot. Because if you're forever preparing to start your main, well, maybe you could have brute forced your main and you would be like making more masses and learning more about your class and so on. And yeah, you don't need to do everything there is to do immediately. You know, just take it in baby steps. And I love that the game gives so much value to having multiple strong characters now. I feel like every new character is almost like a run of a roguelike game, because there's RNG, you don't know if your equip upgrades are gonna hit really easily or not, and stuff like that. Okay, I have achieved the daily quota of 10 hours of grinding on this blaster. Tomorrow we hit 240 and we figure out a new mob. Let's see the gains for today. Yeah, it's just the nature of the game. I know it's overwhelming, and well, I mean, it was the same back in the day when you first discovered the game. You just have to have the mindset that you're not gonna understand everything immediately, and even when you do, you still don't know what the optimal way to utilize that knowledge is. Yeah, building link skills is not necessarily a bad idea, but like I've done the brute force approach before, and it works. Especially, I mean, right now there's no event, so like especially if you start on heroic, aka reboot, and there's no burning event that gives you free gear or anything. The start is gonna be a little bit slower, which is not necessarily bad for a new player because you get more time to learn what you're doing. But yeah, basically with all the free stuff that they give you during events, it's especially true that like brute forcing just works. Even with no event, brute forcing just works if you know what you're doing. Because, well, the idea is, okay, so there's people with like almost no legion and no links that can solo even like hard bosses. So you can get very strong without dedicating any time, basically no time to legion and links. So it depends on what you want from the game. So if you're someone who really wants to just play their main as much as possible and just level it as much as possible, then it's very possible for you to just brute force with almost no links, no legion, and then only do legion and links when there's events that make it significantly easier. So there's many events where it's like, oh, you get you basically get a free pass to level 101, basically like 10 minutes to level 101 through an event, and then right after that you go into another special thing that makes it really easy to get to level 200 with basically no grinding. You just do like an event thing 5 minutes a day and you get to 200 with like no effort. And there's a lot of things like that. So it's like if you're trying to, because like there's many things that are time gated in this game. Like you could always grind more on your main, so like you're not gonna be at a point where it's like, oh, I don't need to grind anymore. You can always grind more on your main and it benefits from it. So it's like the sooner you start, the more you can grind on your main, and you know, the less time you dedicate to other things, the more like it's actually like, let's say you're like level, I don't know, let's say you're like level 270 plus, and you have to choose between spending a few hours grinding legion off event. Let's say you have like under 3k legion, or you have to choose between that or just pushing more levels on your main. I would push more levels on your main because you get stronger from farming in many ways, and the legion is gonna come for free for like way higher efficiency when there is an event like that makes it easier. And actually the upcoming event is good for legion to get characters to 200, but you need to have 141s to take advantage of that. But yes, there's three major things for legion and link skills that are available during various events. There's the 0 to 100 event, which we're not gonna have until June, which is you designate 7 new characters to the 0 to 100 event. And you are able to enter a special map that just has insane EXP. In basically 10 to 20 minutes you get to level 101 from level 10 and you don't even have to bother job advancing. Like you can do that in first job and not like stop and go back to job advance, and then you just do the job advancement after. And then there's the Identisk Food Storehouse, which is gonna have a different name in the June event. It's gonna be called like Midnight Catcher or something. which is another special map that you can enter at 101 plus, that also has insane EXP mobs that you can do 3 times a week, once a day. And basically, like, to give you an example, one run of that would get you from 101 to like 150 plus, and then another one would get you to like 170 plus, and then another one would get you to really close to 200. And then there's extreme growth potions, which also come from events. Like the next event, the Minor Picnic, is gonna give a lot of those, and those are potions that starting at 141, and in the future they're gonna change them to 130. They give you a random amount of levels, and the lower level you are, the higher the chance of getting more levels, up to 10 levels per potion. And so you get a bunch of those, and you use them to just level your characters from 141 to 200. So essentially, if like, maybe you enjoy grinding Legion mules and exploring different classes, but if your goal is to just, I want to focus on my main as much as possible, then don't actively grind characters past 141. And ideally just wait for things like the 0 to 100. But obviously, if there's extreme growth potions, it is good value to grind a character to 141 to take advantage of them. So those are like the main things you should look out for Legion and Links. And you can always do the Legion and Links later. It is possible to get extremely strong with no Legion and Links. Again, there's people who soloed like Black Mage with no Link skills and no Legion. It is possible to build up your gear to a point where even if you're completely missing Legion and Links, you can still be strong enough to do not like all the bosses, but like most of them, even the hard ones. So there's a lot of game to be experienced, even if you don't have Legion or Links. It might be a rough start, but it like being able to overcome that is also precious game knowledge that will help you at later stages of the game. So yeah, anyway, let me see the master gains for today. There's also mega burns, and so burning events is like once in a while they give mega burnators. There's one from the daily gift, I think. But basically, when you have this, when you apply it to a character, when you level up, you get 3 levels instead of 1, up to 150. And then there's Terra Burn, which is up to 200, and then there's Hyper Burn during major events every 6 months, that is up to 260, which is good for either a bossing mule, a second main, or a new main character. And it gives a lot of free equips and free stuff that makes you stronger. So that is another thing. So like a Terra Burn is good for either a level 200 Legion mule or something that needs to get to 210 for a level 3 link. Mega Burnator, just Legion mule. Anything, like if you need to get something to 141 plus. Those are all the things for Legion and Links that could make it more efficient. Just to explain that you don't necessarily need to do Legion Links right now, but it's not necessarily a bad idea, especially with extreme growth potions coming up. And there's many things on your main that are like time gated. Like the more you level, the more daily quests you unlock that give you things that take months to max. And it's like, well, the sooner you start, the sooner you finish. There's a lot of things like that, basically. Find a main class. You just pick something that looks good to you. Like any class is viable if you learn how to play it and you enjoy playing it. If you're gonna look for videos of the class, look for high level people who know what they're doing with the class. Okay, so we ended at 238.96955. Nodes 330 to 407. Maso 3063. 3.9 bill. 837 mil, 77 nodes, 230%. That's pretty solid. Not many coupons today. Yeah, can't really complain. Okay, great. So, dailies and stuff. Oh yeah, freaking this thing. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Oh yeah, disable the input overlay. Oh yeah, inner ability, hold on. Before I forget, which mules do I need inner ability on? Okay, so Wild Hunter. Let me roll the inner ability on that. Drop rate? Nah. I need 20% mass ideally. 20 drop rate? Stop. $20 drop rate again? 50 buff duration? Stop. Why? Why is it perfect rolls too? Freaking what the hell? Buff duration is super rare too. Like it's okay. 20 masso. Okay, that was that made up for all of that. Nice. But what the hell? I rolled buff duration twice and it was 49 and 50. Like what? That is super difficult to roll. I'm pretty sure. Buff duration again. I don't know. I don't want to keep buff duration. It does it. What does it do for farming? It doesn't do shit for farming. Well, we got 20 mass, so that's good. So the Wild Hunter could farm. Yep, I could do Wild Hunter next. It's got everything it needs. Would have been 69 buff. Damn. Should have capped it. Yeah, my battle mage. Let's see. 20 drop again? Stop. Do I have any honor in here? One medal. Can I... Honor is probably gonna be expensive right now. Probably don't want to do that. Well, maybe the boss honor, because it expires. Maybe that's not gonna be too expensive. Okay, let's see. That looks pretty pricey to me. So if I spend 500 mil, I get so 5k honor. If I buy 100 of them, it's 500k honor for 900 mil. I don't know it. No, it's too expensive. I'm only doing that if I have no other choice and I absolutely need to roll Master Inner Ability on something. So Cygnus, Nightwalker, I'm gonna remake the Nightwalker. Blaze Wizard, I think I rolled mass on it. No, maybe not. $18 Massa, nice. No mob damage. Any drop rates? Nope. Okay, so classes. Um. Heroes, Evan Mercedes, Phantom Aaron. What are they? Um. Where's like my. Where's my Evan? What? Where did I put my Evan, man? Too many characters. Oh. Hello, EQZ. Bum, 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 bum. Give me Massa, bro. Unlucky. Doing great. And then the other heroes. So Lumi. Oh, I already have Maso and Lumi. Okay. Mercedes. How was the grind? Pretty solid. Got some decent 17.2k BAs on that blaster. Let's get some Maso. Bum, bum, bum. Mm-hmm. 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 No Maso? Okay. Mercedes is another one that needs more honor. Level? It's 238, 96%. So it's almost 239. And then there's Phantom and Aaron. Raz, thank you. Let's see, can we roll Maso on this? Drop rate? No. Maso or nothing. Nope. No Maso on Phantom either. Yeah, pretty fast. And then my Aaron, not really a priority because it's already 260. If I can find it. Ba-bum-bum-bum. Oh, okay. Finally, we see a line of Maso. That's cool. Should have kept the 9 drop actually. A unique drop is so rare. Realistically, I'm not gonna see that. Okay, so Evan Mercedes. What was the yeah? Phantom still needs, and then Kayan and Cadena. Kayan. Tomaso 14 drop. That's very good. I would keep that. Very good farming inner ability. And then in Dreamer we get inner ability presets and you just make a new one for bossing. We're gonna get a bunch of honor from Dreamer. That's gonna be nice. 19 drop. Nope, Kain still needs. Kadana. Let's see. I have no honor on this. Hayato. Na na na. Nope. Hoyoung. $49 buff duration, oh my god lol. 20 drop, oh my god lol. I don't think I can roll inner ability on this because it's still doing the story. I can check, but I don't think I can. I mean, I wouldn't have any honor anyway. Yeah, I don't even have honor to do that shit. And then Beast Tamer. Yeah, so many buff durations. Oh look, it's Night Troop. It's also the same characters as Abyssal Expedition, just chilling in Night Troop. See, it's the same characters. Auction thing, yeah, in interactive server you can trade, and the auction house is the way to trade. Yeah, Chronos is a different type of server. There's two main game modes. Interactive is the old school type server with trading, and Heroic is basically like an Iron Man mode server where there's no trading and the gear upgrading is simplified. And it is the most popular game mode. I play interactive, but Heroic is the most popular. So you can see if you hover it, it tells you server where you can progress through content at your own pace. Trading is restricted. Server that allows for growth through a variety of methods, including trading. So it's like in Heroic, you can just self-make all your gear, clear the next boss to get the next piece of gear, that kind of thing. It's like Iron Man in RuneScape. It's like solo self-fund, whatever you want to call it. Does my Mihail have massive inner-ability? Just checking the hyper burns. Yeah, it does. Look, it's the chat bug again. Can I somehow like actually chat from the logging screen? No, okay. So let's do dailies and stuff. That is all the inner ability we're gonna roll today. Oh, I already have my pets on. Another thing about heroic server is that it's very pay to win hostile. So it's mostly basically, even if you spend a ton of money, you're not gonna be able to just get ahead of people. You can't get stronger by spending real life money. It's not necessarily like there is a lot of pay for convenience. So if you're purely free to play, you will have to build up, like you have to wait for events and stuff to try and build up some convenience like pets and other things. But it is also free to pay to win hostile, as in people are just not gonna be able to get stronger by spending money in heroic, which in interactive server it is possible to just spend a ton of money and get really strong. Oh yeah, I did some gear upgrades on the Dark Knight for once. I got some finished CRAs from the auction house. So the old CRA is gonna juice up my Adele and my Kaiser. I was hoping to find a good hat as well, but nope. There's just never any good cooldown hats. Would probably be a bad investment anyway, because like I could just buy like a decent eternal hut or something. Well, actually no, because like I'm not gonna liberate, so not anytime soon. So I guess eternal wouldn't even be a good option. I now almost have enough mobbing damage to grinding Karshan, but still not enough. It's getting pretty close though. Is this a hero? It's a Dark Knight. I've estimated that my grind to 11k Legion is gonna make almost 400 bill. Like from 10.5k to 11k, I'm gonna farm almost 400 billion masses. That is enough masses to buy like an entire set of finished gear for one class, probably. So I'm planning to juice up the Shadower with that, which is gonna be one of the classes to 285 after 11k Legion. So it does look like I mean, it looks like I do need a bit more mobbing damage on the Dark Knight to grind Karshan whenever there's an EXP event, which is probably within this year. And then, well, the old Dark Knight gear benefits the 250s that need more mobbing damage. So there's also that benefit from replacing my CRA and potentially my Arcanes eventually. And basically, with this, like, based on this estimate, even if I spend like 100 bill on this, I still make enough masses to sustain the 250s and to juice up like a 285 after 11k Legion, which will farm enough massa to juice up the next 285. So yeah. Well, actually, I can just p-sock all the gear over from 1 to 85 to the next as well. That's also an option. So I do have a bit of a buffer at the moment with Massa. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, my bad. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Free fragment from Delius. There we go. Prep the symbols for the future 270s. So the magic number is 790. Okay, so not even close. Cool. So we got like 20 more days for level 10 Odeon. Close to a month for Shangri-La. That's gonna be like a month. This one is like 24 days. This is like a month. More than a month, like 33 days. That's like 19 days. Okay. So within the next month, I'm gonna get plus 40 secret. Cool. Okay, anything else? Monster Life. Not the auction house. Well, we can relist that. Anyone have kind of link to Discord? Exclamation mark class Discord. You could try that. Anything else? Hellux. Also Legion Dealers. I need to get some water too. I was trying to die there. Oh, darkness saved me. I guess we're not dying then. Oh, that's a superior earring. Cool. Nice. Another one to the pile. Legion deals. 99 and 93 Legion now. Almost 10k. We're getting there. Can you move this? No, you can't. They make it look like you can move it, but then you can't. Cringe. Bum, 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 bum. Great. Should be all the Dark Knight dealers. Okay. Three sets of arcane dailies. Let's go. bum, 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 bum. Give me the dailies. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. And one set of dailies done. 1 out of 3. Hello? Give me the symbols. Yep, looks good. Next. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-bum-bum. Let's go, let's go. No, what did I click? There we go. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-bum-bum.